Meowning friends, and welcome back to another episode of what I hope will be a very long series of me pitting my laptop against various Minecraft mod packs. Let's continue off where we left yesterday. In between episodes, I didn't do much. I was just AFK on the dirt pillar that I left us at last time. But I did kill 2 mic chests that spawned in the meantime. And I did fix my data pack, so now it does show the percentage time spent being AFK in the scoreboard. I'd like to have made it into like some fancy UI with bars and showing the actual time spent AFK versus total playtime, but QBJS has really lackluster documentation, to put it nicely. So I wasn't able to expose the attributes for player objects, and I don't know how to access all the methods for player objects. So yeah, I just made do with a simple brute force tick recording algorithm. Anyways, as soon as we load in, today's plan of action is to complete our storage system. Then we'll make a proper storehouse once we know everything that we're farming, at least for now. And then we'll continue trying to get to the nether, build the nether farm. Then we'll see what we do when we get there. And most of this episode will probably be again in the form of a time lapse, because I'm currently listening to LCK Road to MSI, Genji versus HLE. And first of all, I know this is gonna lose any of the remaining viewership, if there is any to start with, but oh yeah, so I've been on this pillar. Anyways, I'm gonna say I actually hope both of these teams could lose because I'm a T1 fan. But that aside, let's continue. I think the ender might despawn, so it's safe to come back down. And as you can see, the percentage time spent AFK scoreboard is there. I've spent 1% of my time in this world being AFK, so that's probably wrong, because it's like I actually have no idea what the server tick counts from. Is it from world creation, or is it from me logging in? But either way, I was AFK long enough for all the sides of this budding amethyst to have fully grown the amethyst shards, so it couldn't have just been 1% of my time AFK. But anyways, let's continue. In fact, since we have so much amethyst now, we can upgrade the mesh. I think we should get netherite done, so let's get rid of this and make it into an amethyst mesh. So you need sticks. Right, perfect. So now we can get started with getting netherite, and that way we can not only upgrade these machines, but probably also gain access to more parts of the game. Oh, and from the mimics that I killed, I got Feral Claw, which could be useful, and the Villager Hat, which would give discounts when trading with villagers. But I think they changed something, because it no longer gives you discounts when trading with wandering traders, unfortunately. But it's still a good item once you get villagers. You can bypass the step of curing the villagers to get discounts. It's quite hard to tell what the mesh is, because the color is really similar between these and this. But yeah, it is a mana steel mesh. And I've been AFK long enough for the sugarcane and bamboo to grow quite high. So yeah, I'm too lazy to figure out what's going on with the AFK percentage time. Like, my gut feeling says that the playtime tick is calculated from the start of the world. But either way, I think we need to upgrade 2 more, but we won't have enough amethyst shards for that, so we should continue on with trying to... Oh, I didn't know the cow. I haven't looked at the cow yet. So that means wildlife is able to spawn on the podzol, not just regular grass. And that's good, because that means we can potentially plant more spruce saplings in a 2x2 and spread the podzol. But it's really ugly, so I don't really want to do that. Let's just slowly replace all these botania grass with normal grass. Or we can just abandon the idea and make a normal grass island just for spawning animals. Oh yeah, I was looking for my other pieces of amethyst. Like, I'm pretty sure we had some from the first bud, but it's not showing up, so I might be wrong. Or I might have already had everything in my inventory. So let's move the lava into the tank, and it might be a good idea to make a fluid pipe actually. Yeah, it's really cheap, so pipes is a godsend, cause it's really cheap for early game, and it's really powerful even through late game. You're probably gonna be using pipes even for fusion reactors mechanism actually. So yeah, it's a really good investment just to craft them now. I need my redstone. An update on my laptop. Today it's running really smoothly. So I don't know if it's got a taste of YouTube fame or something, but yeah, it's not acting up today. Huh, interesting. So you can't interface with a pipe. Uh, let's try. Aha. So this icon is output. So let's actually give this another try. Will it output to the lava tank? No. Uh, yeah, auto output is enabled. Oops. Okay. Alright, so you can just pull things out. And we do have enough lava to enter the nether. But I'd really like to finish sorting everything. So new items from the amethyst seems to be uranium, netherite scraps, Skystone, so I think we can look forward to starting A2 and some sort of geode. I wonder if you can break this open to get like to get uh, to get minerals like real life. So geodes are in real life. Geodes are like pieces of rock with minerals inside. So Chinese people like to gamble in breaking these things open and trying to get like good things from it. Usually jade. But then again, I think that's not the proper use of the word geode, because like I think a geode can also be like a big cave with a lot of mineral deposits. So I don't know. I'm not a geologist, unfortunately. I did try to get into petroleum engineering, but I just couldn't. Like I have no idea why I couldn't. It just didn't click with me. Anyways, okay, so everything's in here. For this playthrough, let's just make the obsidian normally. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Let's make it normally. Like, actually, we have vein miner, so let's just make all 10 pieces. And then we can just break all of them at the same time. So I want to do this for the achievement and also to satisfy the quest at the same time without having an extra piece of obsidian on me. But I do vaguely remember that having that extra piece of obsidian was useful for something. I just can't remember exactly what it was for. But either way, uh, no, I need 2 more. Alright, so let's mine out our obsidian. And we got the achievement, and we've got the quest done. So once we get to see a loot bee, we'll finish. Yeah, once we get the loot bee, we'll finish the getting started page. And again, as a reminder, I'm not gonna collect a lot of these things. Oh wait, no, I haven't done the fishing rod. But anyways, I'm not gonna collect a lot of the rewards till I have a proper storage system, because even now a storage monster is starting to form again, and I don't want to have to open hundreds of chests to look for things. So let's rush towards a digital storage system, which should be another milestone for today. Not only filling out all these drawers, but also trying to get a digital storage system running. Like the last world, I think I'm gonna rush for Ars Nouveau. Anyways, let's continue. Before we enter, since we already have ender pearls, let's make our magnet first. And let's also prepare our blocks for making the nether farm. And we also need to prepare our mega torch. Oh, we already had an extra mega torch. Okay. So I think I like cut. What was it? Cut, polished, and the side bricks, or is it cut and the side bricks? Let's just see. Yeah, this is pretty clean. It wasn't this one though. I think the other one had a little bit more texture. Could be this one. Yeah, I think I like this for flooring. So let's make loads of that. Hmm. And let's also make the elevator early on, so we don't have to go through that painful climbing up and down business again. For that we need more flax and get some dopamine noises while we're at it. I see another one. Okay, so I have no idea what that's for, but it does give a nice dopamine boost. So I'm gonna try to collect those as much as I can. Okay, now just the magnets left. Uh, so I think we can make all the way up to an advanced magnet this time. So having that budding amethyst going early on was really a good idea. I forgot to grab diamond. Okay, uh, no problem. We've got quite a few from me being AFK for so long. All right. So let's get this range up. Uh, yeah, this should be a good setting. Now let's clean our inventory. Make sure we have everything that we need. We'd probably also want... Okay, let's kill that thing first. Alright, so we need something to build our initial staircase with. And I don't know if I want it to stay as a permanent fixture or if I want it to be a temporary scaffolding thing. So for now, let's just use cobblestone. This should be more than enough. Anyways, let's enter the nether. Hopefully this time our biome will be nether wastes, so we can get the piglin access early. Unfortunately, it's soul sand, so we're gonna get ghosts and stuff like that. So gotta remember to keep going down till 64, then place our... Okay, that was a lag spike. And then place our torch so they can reach all the way down to the bottom. Like, I did some research, and it's a cube. It's a 64 by... no, it's a cube with 129 as its quote-unquote radius, which means that even if you just place it here, okay, even if you just place it here, it will cover... the range will be 64 blocks in that direction and all the way down. So it's not a spear, it's a cube. Why can't I word today? No, not just today. It's been like this for a while now, which is why I ranted last time about not being able to complete my PhD. It's just, I don't know, my speech is impaired lately, so yeah, so I'm just kind of giving up on that. I really don't know what I can do about my academic life. But anyways, this is boring, so hopefully when I'm editing this, it's in the form of a time lapse. But if not, and I got lazy, then I'm sorry about that in advance. On other news, unfortunately, HLE is losing, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because if HLE does lose, that means T1 will be facing them, and that seems to be a better matchup than facing Gen G, because the Gen G coaches seems to have T1 roster down to the T. Like, I bet they know what T1 is gonna pick and ban even before T1 knows what they wanna pick and ban. So HLE would be a more fair fight, quote unquote. But then again, HLE did steal Zeus away, no, Zeus away from T1, and Doran, although Doran isn't too bad, he does kinda int sometimes. Like, I commented on that even before LCK this season started. Like, I had people were like, they were flaming me when I said Doran seems to be feeding. Like, and they were like, "No, you're too low ranked to know what's going on." But you know, it's even the commentators are like, he engages in some intentional feeding once in a while. So yeah, it wasn't just me being bronze to understand. He does sometimes do really random stuff. Like, I guess in solo queue you can just call that limit testing, but in a pro game you'd think that you'd be careful, because it's a professional game. So if you give your enemy just a little bit of advantage, they'll take it really happily too. Ah, I forgot to put the elevator block. Let's go back up. And I also like to apologize for the theme, the narrative of this video being quite dark. Like, I've been quite like depressing for the entire series, and I do apologize for that. I'll try to make the content a little bit more happy in the future, uh, but that's probably really far off into the future, because right now I'm just starting this, and I'm not even sure if it's gonna be long term. I hope it is, because at least that way I have my daily fill of social interactions, or at least I don't feel so useless, like doing nothing and just moping around my room. But yeah, we'll see. Which is something I say a lot, because like uh, as you can see, I say so a lot, because this is not scripted. I'm just going with whatever I feel like, because I'm just doing this, like I said, for fun. Like, so I'll try to make the content a little bit more engaging or fun in the future. No promises, of course, but I'll try. Especially if the channel does get more viewers, then I think I'd be forced to make the content a little bit more better. but that's a really long way into the future. It's probably not even going to happen. Like, to be honest, even this video might have 0 views. So yeah, early days. Anyways, we're almost there. So again, as a reminder, I'm building it down at Y1 because I want the spawn rates to be as high as possible. Even though I'm going to be putting a roof on the farm, which would make the rates drop, but I'm hoping that the rate drop from having a roof versus the rate increase from being it really down low in the world will cancel out, so we'll still get that rapid fire spawning happening. So we need to go in this direction. And what was the other one? 113, so we need to go here. Oh, we're already. So oh wait, no, I went in the wrong direction. So it should be. Oh, it should be here. Okay. So let's break that. Put our elevator there. And let's test if it works. Oh wait, what am I doing? it's 9011, not 9013. Ah, can't even read numbers right. There we go. Okay, so now we're in the Soul Sand Valley. So what we can do is, first of all, we could just break this, but that does seem a bit scary. Yeah, let's just break it. And what we can do is make ourselves a platform. Let's make it a little bit bigger because this laptop does like to throw in some occasional lag spikes, and if that does happen, being on a really small platform could be dangerous. But then again, as we found out last time, if you fall through the void, you get not only the blindness debuff when you spawn at the top, but you also get some sort of fall damage reduction, so it's not as dangerous as you might think. But it's better to be safe than sorry. Okay, I made a mistake. There's some floating bits down there. So I didn't expect to have used more than 2 stacks. I wasn't really counting while I was laying things around. But anyways, let's make another platform here. Let's extend this 2 blocks away. And once I get a jetpack or an elytra, I'll try to break that off. Leaving the torch floating over there is kinda okay, I guess. Like, I'll probably make some sort of chain lantern type of thing. So you know the Chinese floating lanterns or the Korean ones. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it look like that. But for now, I'll just leave it hanging like that. There we go. Right, so for now, we want to go 64 blocks away in ideally all directions. So I wonder if we can see what biome we are from the minimap. So you need to explore the region first. Oh wait, there's something over there. Aha, so there's nether waste towards the east, which is okay. So let's head over there. So I'm guessing that structure is the village. But if I do go there, then the village might disrupt the spawn rates. Uh, let's just head over there anyways, because in the end of the day, we would want to have our piglins kidnapped for traders. So the earlier we set that thing up, the better, I guess. And it did seem to be more than 64 blocks away anyways. Yeah. So yeah, it should be fine. Okay, so it's a shame that 64 blocks away isn't enough to reach the nether wastes. But if I go any closer, I have a feeling we'll be rained on by arrows from the piglins. So, yeah, let's just build our farm here. And this can be kind of a halfway point between this and getting to the village. So an advantage of this would be that this area would be spawning skeletons and blazes only. Although I think Soul Sand Valleys with Quark will spawn the ghosts. So I don't know if they're able to go through walls or not. Oh, okay. So this is a good opportunity to chunk align the farm. But then again, I do want the farm to be a small one. So nah, let's just not worry about chunk aligning. Chunk aligning is a process of making your putting your farm inside of a chunk, or at least inside of certain chunks, so that you can get max spawn rates. But since we're this low down and it's a sky island world, a void world, you don't really need to worry about that too much. Like, it does boost the performance of your farm, but this is also going to be really productive anyway. So, oops. Some might say trying to make it more efficient is just overkill. So I did say last time that I wanted to make this 2 blocks high so that we don't get wither skeleton spawning for piglins, but I don't think that's any useful being in a Soul Sand Valley, so let's just make this into a 3 block high farm then. So this would be the flooring. Later I'll break the top layer, but for now I'm just keeping it so that we don't get anything spawning while we're building this. So now the wall is currently 1 block high. Let's make it like that. Right, so this is the viewing window. So we can look at the mob's feet, but they shouldn't be able to see us. Okay, so then we need the second level. Let's just immediately go to the third. Like, we should be able to immediately make the roof on this. So no drama, no near deaths, Just normal, boring, safe, cowardly farm building. Just the way a normal Minecraft player would actually go about making their own farms. Because, like I said, the aim of the series isn't to like teach how to play the game. It's actually seeing if my laptop can survive playing these games. Right, so on with the roof. Oh, the so that bit over there is a spawnable space. I'm tempted to go in now, cover it up first, then put the roof on. Then we can mine our way out after we mine the floor. Like, I'm obviously being a bit too careful because I'm a bit traumatized from last time where I accidentally fell off and the blaze started spawning. So I'm being extra careful right now. Okay. So this simple farm is complete. We should be able to go 24 blocks away, I think, or is it 22? Let's just do this by trial and error. Okay, something's already spawning, so this is far enough. Let's make a small platform to denote that. And let's wait a little bit and see what we've got spawning. Yeah, so we do get the goats. And they don't seem to be able to go through walls, so that's great. I don't need to be too afraid then. Editor Me here. As usual, I forgot to reduce the mob noises, so I'll be fast forwarding to a section where you can actually hear me talking. Okay. So proof of concept shows that it's working. Let's just AFK a little bit, though I am quite low on hunger. So let's go back to the overworld first and grab some food. I think I saw a boss glowing in the distance earlier, which should still be there when we get back, so no biggie. Unfortunately, I don't seem to have a good source of food at the moment. I haven't done the fishing yet, but regardless, we'll try to bridge in the other three cardinal directions, and hope that one of them leads directly into Nether Waste. Unfortunately, I ran out of the cut bricks. Let's kill that boss first. It's kinda a shame to leave him in this spawn. And it's a piglin. So while slowly killing that piglin, I was considering whether or not to make the farm into a proper one by putting in the fans from mob grinding utils in order to make it easier to kill all the mobs inside by making some sort of killing chamber, but decided to leave that to future me. I also got my hands on my first piece of apotheotic equipment, but unfortunately it's a pickaxe. That's kinda boring. For now, let's go to the other direction. Let's start our journey to the west. Okay, so we got a Crimson Forest, and this definitely spawns a piglins, which is great. So I might just make the farm over here. So this is our standing platform. Oh, excellent! It also borders a nether waste. So let's put them in both sides so we can get all the spawns. Hoglins, zombified piglins, etc. etc. And I wonder if we want to make this tree high again or not. Yeah, let me just think about it for a few. Yeah, let's just make it 3 high. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the wall. This is the hunting floor. This is the other wall. My internet's being a bit spotty. So, like I mentioned earlier, I was listening to the LCK Road to MSI, and the stream is stuck. But I know for a fact that it's not because of YouTube being down. Uh, so it's definitely my internet. Alright, sorry, had to fix that. Now continue on with our farm. Okay, so this is the floor level. Now we want to make this 3 blocks high. So 1, 2, 3, and the roof. So this time we're going to build it top to bottom. Just in case, let's check that we are on a bottom slab. Yep, okay. Because it's gonna be a nightmare if anything spawns when we're not ready. Like, I was hoping the boss earlier would give us a piece of armor, but I think he gave us he gave us a pickaxe and a shield. So we're not gonna be surviving that. At least I'm not gonna be surviving that with my lack of skills. Look at that pro block placement. First time, definitely didn't have to click like 10 times. Let's grab the Bongo Cat gift or prize reward thing. So having the magnet is really helpful in this situation because usually I have to go over there, then break it really close and have a risk of falling in if my client freezes, but not anymore. Alright, so we've got our walls. It doesn't have to be a solid wall to be honest, but might as well. I do have enough blocks. I think I have enough blocks. Again, there's no rhyme or reason for the pattern I'm placing. It's just me being me. And again, I have no idea why my internet is being spotty today. Like, it's not the internet service provider because it goes away when I restart when I reconnect to the Wi-Fi. So it might be a router thing. Yeah, we're not ready yet. Let's get rid of this first. So I'm leaving the floor as a half slab, bottom half slab, until we're ready to finish building, until we've made the wall and we're ready to run out of this chamber so we don't like lose this world to another silly mistake. Yeah, I can just shift under this. Right, so let's just really quickly fill this in. Hopefully nothing spawns while we're on the other end. That. Okay, so now let's just make our rail so we don't fall off. So I think this is the bottom slab. Yep. Yeah, it's a wall anyway, so right. Okay, so let's find the 24 block mark. Probably here. Yes. Perfect. Alright, so it's really productive. I see a lot of things already spawning in. Unfortunately, no zombie fight piglins or normal piglins. I wonder if it's because it's not a netherrack. But okay, let's AFK here. And that will also give us time to see if the score works, like, or is it stuck at 1. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long for it to raise up to 2, but yeah, see you on the end. 6 minutes later. Alright, so I've definitely broken something, because now it's saying that my AFK time is 0. I'm not sure if it's because the AFK check isn't working properly, or if I broke something else. Either way, I'm going to remove the head rotation check. To spare your ears, I'll be dubbing over this section. So I said I'll be removing the head rotation check, which since I'm in the future, I can tell you now I did not do. And I was gonna start killing mobs. But then I forgot that I needed gold armor. I also got the first Wither Skeleton Skull for this world, heard the backpack mob and tried to get said backpack, used their own sword to farm them, and also got the backpack. Got tempted by a blue bomb but decided not to use it. The other annoying thing about having a tree high roof is the base can float and evade being attacked. Retrieve from fire. Place statue. I think, yeah, we did get that before, didn't we? Or was that something else? Like, I remember vaguely getting a statue in the last playthrough. Either way, I think to activate the statue we needed to kill some sort of bat. Okay, so this time I'm not gonna let things spawn too much. So because if piglins do spawn, I want to be able to immediately come over. But I don't know how I can kidnap them because nothing dropped gold armor yet. So I continued farming, and I also noticed that golden swords have looting 2 on them by default, which I know now is something Quark added. I then deliberated whether or not to start hostile neural networks in preparation for farming nether stars. I also went around trying to figure out how I'll fight the Wither, and decided that I'll keep it for later when I have access to my jetpack, and got started to try and repeat the cycle until a piglin spawned. Then again, yeah, I don't have any gold pieces, gold armor on me, so even if they do spawn, I won't be able to kidnap them with easy villagers. So I think the best course of action is to go back, craft ourselves a gold boot, and maybe grab a few pieces of gold to distract them too, so they don't run away from the wither skeletons. But that might just get them killed faster. Kinda sucks that we don't have the fire resistance totem again. That was really lucky in the last playthrough. So let's bake our gold. I might want to consider making a factory that processes all of these. So we will need the crushing wheels. So that means I should be kidnapping some of the blazes. So let's make our blaze burners, which needs us to press iron. Let's make 4 for now, or maybe 3. Let's make 2 for now. 1 for backup, and 1 for making brass. So we need 8 iron. I can't remember if I put up the press to... Yes, I did. Okay, so we might as well press a whole stack of iron. I'm not sure if we can reach all the way to the ground. Yeah, so I need to put something underneath it first. That's the disadvantage of making only one depot earlier. So let's turn off our magnet and throw our iron on there, and wait for it to get bonked. In the meantime, let's finish smelting our gold. Right. So I think I'll definitely change my code again to stop the head tracking. This way it'll count you as AFK if you're stationary for a minute. No, not a minute. For 3 minutes. That way it's a little bit more reliable than it is right now. Because if you're not moving, even if you are turning around, you're doing nothing anyway, so yeah, even if you are crafting, you're not actively building then, so yeah, that doesn't count as working. Okay, yeah, so I'll do that. Steal some of the netherrack from our cat. Let's make 2 of them. I think we're ready. Now let's go back. Hopefully this time we can get our piglin friend. But if not, at least we definitely can get our blaze burner. Oh, I forgot to make our sword. Okay, let's make our diamond sword while we're at it. I am tempted to also make an enchanting table and an enchanting setup, but I don't have enough leather yet. Oops. I should clean up the inventory. Let's grab some bamboo. So the beauty of having a magnet is you don't need to jump into the water to get all the bamboo, because it's gonna be pulled right into our inventory as soon as it gets into range. And I needed the bamboo to make myself a stick. And this stick can make ours a diamond sword. But I do remember there being a katana. I guess not. Okay. Right, back to the nether. I should also empty the backpack, but I'm kinda feeling lazy right now. Let's do that when we get the storage lectern running. Which reminds me, I should look into what we need to gather for the storage lectern. Okay, so, oops. This is the direction to the piglin farm, which is unfortunately a wither skeleton and blaze farm. But let's AFK for a bit. Let's give the counter another chance, because I don't really want to change the code too much in case I introduce another bug. But just in case, Yeah, so let's AFK again and make sure that it's actually broken. See you guys on the other side again. So unfortunately, the code at the time was indeed broken. I accidentally made it so that every 5 seconds of AFK is only counted as 1 second, which meant that I was not calculating almost 80% of my AFK time, which explained why the ratio was so odd. But because I don't have cheats enabled due to it being a hardcore world, I can't reload the plugins or data pack. I'm not really sure how to call it still. It's a QBJS data pack thing, start server script. But either ways, because I can't actually do anything without reloading the game, I'll just continue farming for now. I finally got myself a second piece of apotheotic gear, but unfortunately it's got anti-gravity on it, which is a really kinda enchantment. So I'm probably not gonna use it too often. I don't know what's wrong with the RNG in this world. It's kinda bad for some weird reason, but we'll see. So I'm being an idiot because I can obviously just clear the farm and then lower the roof temporarily, then break it again once we're done. Let's do that. So I have temporary blocks over here which we can use to lower the roof. Uh, go. Hopefully this time we can get some piglins actually spawning. If not, that just shows that I'm not sure where this wither cloud's coming from. Can I delete it? No. Uh, if the piglins do not spawn, that means that we need to change the floor into either real full blocks, because I do know sometimes using slabs will make things not spawn, or I need to change that into netherrack. But either ways, let's test this theory. We have blazes and more blazes. I do see something else. Okay, we do have more piglins. Perfect. But unfortunately, the wither cloud is killing her. How about this one? Oh, it's a normal. It's a zombified piglin. It's okay. It does work. Let's kidnap him if possible. No, it's not possible. He's gonna die. Oh no, okay, I picked him up. Perfect. So I really only needed one. Now let's clear out the farm and... Actually no, let's be safe and pick up another 2 more. And fill up our blaze burners. So I think you right click on them. Yep. Alright. Okay, so things are going really well. Let's just quickly skip to getting our third piglin. So again, see you guys on the other side. The piglins, like their overworld counterparts, the villagers, are being idiots and kept on spawning inside of the wither cloud. So I decided to just block off that area and make it totally unspawnable. So hopefully when piglins do spawn in, they'll spawn in the areas that are actually safe to pick them up in. Okay, so I got my 2 blaze burners and I also got my 3 piglins. There's a baby piglin in there, and in the time lapse I also blocked off this area because of this random wither cloud. It killed like 2 of the piglins that spawned and it was really annoying. Anyways, let's kill this baby. Or yeah, it killed itself. Anyways, break the temporary blocks and return this to the full potential, I guess. But then again, we do have a wither skeleton farm over there already. So unless this will spawn hoglins with 3 high roof, it might be better actually to just keep it as a 2 high farm, so that way we can farm for gold or zombified piglins. And talking about zombified piglins, I've killed a few and I got the rotten flesh, which we can eat to increase our hearts. Yeah, so let's just keep the roof. And for now, let's just skedaddle. Right. Having the elevator is a lot less painful than running up and down those terrible stairs. Alright, so back to the overworld. Our next port of call would be to make the storage lectern, brass, and I guess that should be enough for today. So let's go for the storage lectern. And we also need deployers. So the reason I wanted brass was to make a tree farm. And for a tree farm, you need deployers and a saw and a mechanical bearing, which means that random slab that we had lying around can finally be used. Don't I have any more andesite alloy? I've also got haste for an ability totem. That might be useful, so let's use it. And I don't have enough experience, which is not true because I've definitely had 19 levels, I think. So it's probably because I moved dimensions. Like, I think that's one of the ATM9 bugs too, where you lose all your FE if you move through dimensions. But it's okay. We can fix that by just grabbing one of these. There we go. So our first ability is haste. I'd like it to be regeneration or saturation or fire resistance, but haste is good, I guess. It's better than nothing. So what I'm doing right now is looking for any loose andesite alloys or any strip logs, which I don't think there's any. But it's okay. Let's just grab all the loose iron nuggets and craft ourselves the andesite alloy. Okay. Where did I put the cutting board? Should be, yeah. So let's just strip a few, because even in log form, I mean it's spruce, so it's really easy to farm. Let's make 6 casing. I have a feeling we'll need more, but let's start with 6. Okay, so we got that. Let's make our mechanical bearing. Let's make our basin, which I think is just a cauldron but with andesite alloy. I was wrong. Okay, I was almost right. Let's look for a vertical gearbox. Alright, so there's one over here. If I place it here, then the mixer can go there. Then I can put the blaze burner in there. and hope he doesn't drown. Will you be okay, mate? Seems to be okay. Can I feed you your brethren's rod? Yes, I can. Okay, so now I just need to make my mixer. Okay. I need a whisk, which is 5 iron plates. I believe I pressed quite a few earlier, so let's look for them. I'm pretty sure I pressed like not a whole stack, but almost a whole stack of iron earlier. Wonder where I kept them. Oh, okay, so they got converted into thermal series iron plates, which is why I didn't recognize the icon earlier. Anyways, let's look for that. Let's look for our cog wheel. I think I have some left over. Not in here, obviously. How about here? Okay, so I ran out of those. Do I have... Okay, I have shafts. And do I have loose planks? Yes, I do. Okay. Alright, so let's make our mixer. And we've overstressed the system. We can temporarily slow things down by removing the water from here, if I can find my bucket. Right, hopefully slowing things down can reduce the stress consumption. Okay, did. But would it be fast enough to power the mixer? I think it did. And I wanted it to be there, but this might actually work better. Okay, so where did my blaze burner go? Okay, so in we go. Poor guy, just chilling down there. And the basin. Okay, so now we need to make some brass, which is copper and zinc. So let's just melt a whole stack of both. Let's see, copper and zinc. I think this is zinc. Yes, it is. Okay. So that was a lucky coincidence, them being side by side like that. It's not planned at all. So while we wait, I'll update my script. That's why you see Bongo Cat bongoing. Anyways, what I'm doing is just simply removing the extra checks for head movement. Hopefully that way. But then again, if it doesn't recognize the head movement, it wouldn't have shown anything at all. Well, I'll work on the script later. I don't really feel like it right now. And while we're hungry, let's eat the rotten flesh and get it over with. In fact, I think the wheat is ready, so we can make bread. If I had a milling machine, which I don't. So let's plant more. I should plant one here. So if we look at it, we might be able to catch a glimpse of it being bone meal once in a while. Though it doesn't seem to be happening too often. So this might not be as useful as I thought. Let's see if we got any fertilizer, like red fertilizer or... Yes, so we've got red fertilizer, which we can use. I think the drawback of this is that we will no longer get seeds. And I think red and green are mutually exclusive, but you can mix both with yellow. At least I think that's the case. I'm not sure yet. So, I'm not even sure, to be honest, if you can fertilize normal dirt, so you can plant trees on it. 'Cause the most urgent thing for today is to get a tree farm running. That's why I'm rushing brass production today. The reason for that being that all the storage drawers is gonna eat up a lot of wood. So if we put that in, and if we feed our blaze burner another one of its rods, we should be able to get brass. And in the meantime, let's also get to... wait, it's not trader, it's barter. Yeah, so we can get to making this thing, which isn't too expensive. So let's grab some sand. I can't see how much time is left there, but let's just feed another truck just in case it runs out while we're looking for sand. And come over here and steal some of the sand. I need one more piece. Can you give me one more piece? Thank you. And let's melt some sand. So we might have missed it, but this did get one meal one, or as I assume it did. Or probably not, because another one is also grown as much. So yeah, the rich soil, I'm not sure if they nerfed it in the last patches or if it's nerfed for this mod pack. But either way, we're not gonna make more. I mean, we are for mushrooms, but not yet. That's gonna be when I make an island dedicated for agriculture. Let's make ourselves some glass panes. Actually, we also need nether bricks. Yeah, so it's nether bricks. So we need nether bricks, which means we need nether rack, which we can eat from this dude. I am so tempted to kill that cow just to get some meat. I think he heard me. Okay, I didn't say anything. Totally gonna kill you. There we go. So now we should be able to make our traders or barterers. No, we can't. I haven't picked up my gold yet. So we needed 3 blocks of these. And I don't have any. I'm pretty sure I already crafted quite a few ingots of gold. Oh, I didn't put them into the storage system. Of course I didn't. Why would I? Still need that, technically. Alright. 3. So we don't really need all 3 barterers because I believe they don't have a cooldown for bartering, and they do go through really fast. So having 3 might actually overwhelm the pipes. And oh, they generate light, so I might actually put them here as some sort of light fixtures, and kinda like bodyguards. It's also nice that there's 2 of the sword wielding ones and 1 of the normal ones. But anyways, I'd like to get the achievements for bartering with them, and I'm not sure if we can get the achievement through this block. Let's try that out first. I think it's the O Shiny achievement or advancement. Yeah, we don't get the O Shiny advancement, and we've got something from Elemental Craft. I'm not sure what it is or if it's any useful, but let's just keep it for now. Let's kidnap him and trade with him normally, but I might need to do this in the nether in case he transforms into a zombified piglin in the overworld. So let's go in there, get the O Shiny. Wait, Tools of War? Huh, what's going on? Let's look for the nether, whatchamacallit, advancements? For the piglin ones? Yeah, oh, distract a piglin. So it has to be aggressive. Oh, that means I need to kill him. Or can I trade on the ground? Oh no, he's trying to push me off. Actually, he might have dropped off himself. A bugger. I wonder why he got aggressive though. I didn't hit him. Let's go to our farm. So the blazes were being really noisy with their asthmatic breathing, so I barely understood what I said, and I knew what I said. So I'll just be dubbing over this section and skipping ahead. But basically, I found a piglin, I got the O Shiny achievement, and I also kidnapped another one. I wonder if this will give me hearts if I eat it. No, it didn't even give me saturation, so that's kinda sad. Oh, I'm pretty sure I had nothing underneath me earlier. I'm looking for things to eat and I've ran out, unfortunately. I'm worried about my saturation though, because if I remember correctly in the last world, the longer you stay in the game, the faster you get, the faster you deplete your saturation. So it's kind of worrying. Yeah, so my hunger is definitely reducing at an increased rate, or it might be because I have this what potion effect active. It might be one of the ways of balancing the game. Oh, we get mythic equipment. No, we didn't. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, the axe. No, it's not mystic. It's rare. Huh. Okay, I hope this is the last cycle of doing this, because I do want to go back to the overworld and start making a proper storage system. So the Ars Nouveau storage lectern. Actually, I think for the storage lectern, I hope there's a tutorial in here for that. But I believe to use the storage lectern, you need some sort of bookworms, right? Okay, so there is a storage. Yeah, okay, but oh no, you need one, which you can get from making this. Oh my. I think this is a boss, and you need another star, and I don't think I've seen an evoker. Like, I know. Oh, I mean, I don't think I've seen a pillager patrol, so I don't know how to get an evoker to spawn, because I know they'll spawn in raids. Right, so that's a bit further into the future, I guess. So we will need to craft it ourselves. And to do that, you need to augment a ritual of awakening with books and quill. I vaguely remember getting a book and quill from one of these quests. Was it this? No. Was it this? Yes. So at least once we get a ritual of awakening, we'll be able to. Oh my, that's quite expensive. Okay, so we get it from looking at the budding amethyst, so I'm pretty sure I've already done that. Let's look for that. Is it in progression? Oh, but it gives us another budding amethyst. Oh, and a compacting drawer. Okay. It's in here. There's also a pretty good sword. I wonder what material it is. It's got pretty low durability though. But the attack is 10. Is 10 decent? Yes, it is actually more than decent. It's pretty good. Unfortunately, I'm out of space, so let's trash a few of these stone swords. I'm pretty sure I had more stone swords in there. No? Okay. So let's trash them in the trash can, just in case I accidentally throw something into the void that's valuable. That looks good. Okay. Oh, my hunger is dangerously low now. So let's look for a piglin or a zombie fight one. So basically, that piglin was being an idiot and was spawning inside of the wither cloud, and I couldn't pick up the other one because my inventory was full. And try to look for something to eat before we die of starvation, because that's gonna be a really disappointing way of losing this world. the overworld. Make sure we don't walk off. Yep, make sure we don't walk off the edge. Kill the cow. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna keep him or her. This is poison. Okay, we got some apples. Oh, that gave me hearts? I haven't eaten apples yet? No way, that can't happen. So again, this is quite interesting because we have a suited up piglin and his bodyguards. So this can be like the king of the piglins. Do I have a sleeping bag in this world? Or did I not make one? I probably haven't made one, to be honest. So let's quickly make one because I saw lightning earlier. And that's a bad sign for our cow over there. What I'm doing now is looking for my string because I remember making extras earlier, but I can't seem to find it. Huh. Oh wait, I'm blind. It's over there. So I vaguely remember you needing to make some sort of sheets with this rather than immediately making a sleeping bag. Yeah. And we've got leftover. What are these things called? White sheets. Which is kind of irksome, but yeah. Hopefully we don't need to worry about that after we've made our solar system. So, alright, perfect. Now, let's keep our backpack on us, but we can put all the random junk in first and empty the backpack. Let's make this into our main backpack. But I do remember last time that I can get gold backpacks. But they're not too expensive to level up anyways. Yeah, so I'll just make this into my main backpack for now. And upgrade it when I get to it. And put all our useful things in there. So I'd like to have this constantly on me. This has fortune, so let's just keep it. Though I don't imagine seeing any ores anytime soon. And just dump everything in. So our wrench should be something else that's useful to have. Oh wait, I should be putting the gold nuggets and gold stuff. I should be putting everything that can be put into the storage system into... No, not storage system, storage drawers. Into the storage drawers. So things like this and these should go in. I know this is not in the drawer system yet. How about sand? Okay. I think quartz is in the system. Blaze, powder. String isn't. These things definitely are. I'm not sure about this, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, it's zinc. That means I need to get copper to make the rest of the brass. Okay, so did we have a drawer for copper? Yes, we did. Put 32 back in and grab our brass. Perfect. I was hoping for an achievement, but apparently we don't get any. Let's grab another blaze rod. Poor guy, he's being force-fed his brethren's rods. But he does seem happy to do it, so... okay... While we wait, let's look at what we need for the lectern. So we need an enchanting apparatus, which needs source stones, which needs... they all seem to be... oh, okay. So we can get stones and stone gems, the source gems, which is made from amethyst shards or lapis. Lapis might be a bit cheaper in an imbuement chamber, or from these quests. Alright, so we do need to make an imbuement chamber, which hopefully doesn't need any source. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. Talking about source, I think we need source links. No? Source link, okay. Which one of these is from growing trees? Because we're gonna make a tree farm. It's either this or this. And since we already have a magma farm, might as well do this. I assume you can feed lava into this because it's a volcano. And I think you needed source jars to store stuff in. Source jar, which needs glass. Is it? Yeah, any glass. And the archwood slabs. Did I get the imbuement chamber? Yes, I did. So this has to be the archwood planks. Alright, so let's grab our brass. And make our deployer. Oh wait, I forgot about the electron tubes. Do I want to make sandpaper? I mean, I saw a diamond grit sandpaper. But this might be a good time to start mechanism. So let's make the enrichment chamber, which I think needs... yeah, it needs steel, which you need... what do you call it? Metallurgic infuser, I think? Crusher? No. Yeah, a metallurgic infuser to make, which needs furnaces. So it's time to say goodbye to our furnace. Nah, I'm just kidding. Let's make our furnaces. In case I sound like I'm lisping, it's because my lips are currently broken from dehydration, I think. It doesn't make sense because I'm drinking lots of water, so it's not a diabetes thing. My advice, don't get sick, don't get diabetes, just stay healthy. Oh, that's the mimic. I really wish I have installed neural networks running, because getting the data model on this guy would be great. Oh no. He hit so hard. The reason I don't like anti-gravity is because it's so hard to time the critical hits. Like, I'm bad at it normally anyways, but the anti-gravity makes it a lot worse. So an antidote vessel does sound useful, and I'm not using that spot anyways for now, so might as well. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking for osmium. I think that's osmium, and we need lots of iron and gold, and redstone for the source thingies, and I believe I did grow these trees. They were really big trees. Yes, I did. So yeah. Alright. So let's make our... Oh, we need glass. Oh wait, I already made lots of glass. Good. I already made lots of glass earlier on, so let's put our osmium in. Once we get our digital storage system, then we can think about making streamlined factories. Because it's really annoying having to look through all the chests just to find something and then forgetting what we needed that something for. Like, it's probably just a me problem, but I'm the one who's making this video, so bear with me please. But you know, it's surprising that today's recording doesn't have any issues, because the laptop's actually been on for a long time today, because I was contemplating editing the previous videos and also watching the LCK Road to MSI live stream. So I don't know what's gotten to my laptop, but it's actually getting better, so thank you, whatever YouTube's doing to it, or whatever recording this series is doing to it. Hopefully it'll last longer and I'll be able to play another mod pack, or at least get to the end of this mod pack. I need to smelt stone. Might as well. Never hurts to have more. In the meantime, let's make our metallurgic infuser. I believe I have everything I need. Yep. So we've got the metallurgic infuser, which we will need to make steel. So we need charcoal, coal. Let's not make too much because we can enrich them later on. So let's make enough for 4, which means we need 8 pieces of coal. 6, 7, 8. And put it beside our coal generator. Oops. Okay, I was just praising you and now you're lagging again. So I forgot to check last time, but the burn time is 13 minutes. So it is longer, but I think... Oh yeah, it is actually more fuel efficient to burn coal blocks in these things than normal coal. So that's good to know. Anyways, we need 4 pieces of iron and 8. So even though you only need 1, you need 10 units for a single piece of iron to convert iron into enriched iron, but you need another 10 units in order to change that enriched iron into steel. So what I mean by that is that if you see each operation will consume 10 millibuckets of carbon, and you need to do this twice. So once to change iron to enrich iron, and the other 40 units is for changing enrich iron to steel dust, which we will now smelt. And I think there was a quest earlier, so let's look for the mechanism thing. And oh, it gives us speed upgrades. Oh no, that was energy. This is speed and muffling. Let's put them into... No, yeah, this is the correct, because we'll be using this quite a bit. Let's just put them here, and let's quickly smelt these. Oh wait, I see a horse. Okay, so our island is slowly filling up with life. But I'm not sure if I actually like that, because it's gonna get really busy. Is it about time I start making a new island for these guys, and then putting down a feral lamb? Is it a feral lamb? A dread lamb. that prevents natural spawning of passive animals. Okay, so we got Industrial Revolution. I think that was just the border of the kelp. It's not an artifact. We've already got the metallurgic infuser. Let's make our. Didn't I already have glass? Pretty sure I have lots of glass. I am very sure I made like a whole stack of glass earlier. So where did I put them? Oh, it was right in the first chest. My bad. Okay, so we need this. I also noticed that we needed these, which needs 20. Okay, so I can never seem to remember this recipe. So 1 osmium needs 2 redstone dust, and we need 2 of them, so we need 4 redstone dust. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Alright. And we should also look into making the time in a bottle. Temporal polish, that's it. So we should also look into making this. We can actually make it now if we kill the horse. Nah, it's okay. This is gonna be a chill series anyway, so it's okay to take things slowly. Yes, I'm leaving. I'm letting you live. You too. Just 'cause you're a pain. Yes, I know. Celebrate your survival. I should get fishing running. And I think that's the only thing in progression that I haven't made, right? Oh no, not progression. Getting started. Yeah. Oh, I also haven't seen a bee yet. Okay, so got our circuits. And we got our machine. Now, what we can do is make our rose quartz. Where'd the deployer go? Okay. This can go away. So rose quartz is nether quartz and 8 pieces of redstone. I've got redstone on me. So let's look for the nether quartz. I guess we can make 3 deployers because we'll be looking for precision mechanism. So can do that. Okay, you can put them into the machine. Ideally, we move the upgrades over, but then again, I'm only making 3, so it's not that bad. That's 1. What else do we need for the deployer again? I think you needed the brass hands, which needs brass sheets, and then there's an alloy, so I need 12 brass sheets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I needed to put something underneath it. Let's turn off our magnet. I think there's a hotkey for turning off the magnets. Let's look into that. Magnet. Toggle magnet is H. I wonder what else it's gonna conflict with. H is anchor. Oh, okay, building gadgets. Elemental craft has spells, so that's interesting. X-ray. Oh, is it the witch mod? Okay, that's interesting. I might make that before I make the jetpack, or is the jetpack cheaper? Mechanism and the wireless universal grid. Okay. Restock tool belt. I'll look into the tool belt. But so far, for some weird reason, pressing H does nothing. So I'm guessing the other one mechanism is overwriting toggle magnets. But it's okay. For now, I can just do this and it's fine. Anyways, can grab our polish. Wait a minute. Where's the third one? I'm pretty sure I put 3 inside. Oh wait, I already had one on me. So we needed that to make electron tubes, which is iron plates. I think I had more iron plates, so I don't need to press more. There we are. 1, 2, 3. So we can craft them in our crafting grid. And we need andesite casing. So we need our andesite alloy and our strip wood. Where are they? I think I stripped spruce. So yeah, there we are. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's grab our wrench. And now, alright, they're done pressing. Let's grab them with the magnet. I think we need to make the hands. So back to the crafting table. And we can make our deployer. Perfect. Okay, so temporarily it'll be a tree farm, which means I'll need to dig down 2 blocks so I can put a water wheel. Since we're not using it at the moment, I'll just kidnap him from here. And we can go down there. Then we can put our mechanical bearing on top of it, if I can find it. I'm pretty sure I already crafted it. This is why we need that digital storage. No, it's not that. Oh wait, I had spare andesite casing already. Didn't actually need to craft more. Okay, never mind. Oh, there it is. So we can put it on that. If we put flowing water, let's make it rotate anti-clockwise. So do I have my bucket on me? Okay. Alright, so what we can do is always place when stop. Yeah. Okay. Next, we would want to make some super glue. So I think we got slime from sifting sand, waterlogged sand. Oh, let's deal with the mimic first. I hate this mimic. But it's because it jumps unpredictably. Otherwise, it's a really easy fight. It's just I'm missing a lot. Well, I'm not gonna be swimming, so that's useless. Anyways, next I was looking to make super glue. So for some reason I can't find the slime balls. I know I didn't do waterlogged sand sifting, but I'm pretty, yeah, I knew I had some because we did waterlogged sifting earlier for a bit of clay. So we have an iron nugget and we add those together. That should give us super glue or not. Okay, let's check the recipe book. Super glue. Oh, okay, I need an iron plate and 2 slime balls. So thankfully I have enough. Now I can craft my super glue. And finally, if we put our chests on here, put the saw at the edge, put a deployer behind it. Okay, let's do that. So, oh wait, no, we need an item interface too. Item interface. Portable storage interface? Portable storage interface. Yes, we need these. So we need to make a chute, which isn't too bad because we get more. We got 4 from making one, from a single craft. Let's make a chute. Then let's make our storage interfaces. We can make 4, but let's just make 2. One for the machine and one for the the storage receiver. We need chests. Let's make more. Or should we make 2 boxes? Just so that. Oh, but I don't have any. Wait, I do have a brass now. So let's make brass funnels or brass chutes rather. Smart chutes. Yes. So we need another one of these. So let's grab another piece of nether quartz. I think I have. Yeah, I have my redstone. Let's make another rose quartz. Oops. Okay, what else do I need? 1 iron plate and 1 brass sheet. So an iron plate, we can get from that. Brass sheet, we need to turn off our magnet. And throw another one on there. Then we can enrich this. Pick this up, turn our magnet back on, look for food. Grab our rose quartz, make the electron tube. And finally craft our smart chute. So now, if we make ourselves a toolbox, I think you need to make a brown one by default. So this needs a piece of leather. I don't think I have leather yet. I don't even think I've found leather equipment which I can salvage. But I do have a saddle. At least I think I do. Uh, oh, this is interesting, but uh, let's keep that for later. No, I don't have any saddles. That's probably in my last world. Mm, so, okay, that killed the idea. So let's make our chest then, with the last remaining pieces of wood. Oh no, I already chopped down a huge spruce tree, didn't I? So, it's not too bad. Wait, no, I shouldn't use these. I should use spruce. Yes, there we are. So, if we have 8 of them, we're able to make 4 chests. So now, oh wait, I haven't made the saws. So, okay, that's fairly easy. I already have all the things we need. Okay, so now let's start building. So we need our chest. Then our saw. We want it to be going anti-clockwise, so let's rotate the saw. Okay, next we need the portable storage interface. And I think you need it to be 1 block away from each other. So, oops. So we can do that. Now, if we put our deployer, I think it needs to be 1 block above this. So I need another block there for now. Where did I put the deployer? And then I have the deployer facing down, which is holding spruce saplings. Actually, let's make it grow oak, so that way we can get more apples. Okay, so that annoying thing is back. Let's just give our saplings for now. Look for the mimic chest. Huh. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Okay. Night vision, not really useful yet. So let's get back to doing this. I think all we need to do now is just glue everything together. And once we activate this, it should start spinning. So it should place it 1 block away, which means I might need to cover this bit. Do I have any more dirt? Yes. So once I right click on that. Oh, okay, I didn't need to do that bit. So we have ourselves a rudimentary oak farm, and you can leave that running for now. Actually, we're not done yet because I forgot to put this section in. What I can do is just dig down to the chests down there and put a normal chute. Since I already have the smart chute, I might as well just put that there. Now that we've got wood under control, I wonder if we get any achievements for making all those things. Yes, we do, but they're being gated behind a millstone, which I should make so that I can more efficiently make trees. And I should also consider making a mechanical harvester. Hmm. Okay, let's grab that. I do want to make this, so might as well. We piece of string, two glass, and gold sheet. I have gold. I think I have more glass and string. Wait, I have glass on me already, so I just need to look for string. And if I turn off my magnet again, uh, are you dying? No, okay. Uh, oops. Okay, now I can make my goggles. I was just checking if I had a helmet, which I don't, which is good. So I can just put that on. Alright, and we're done with that. Next is to explore into ours. So I've already got all the things I need. So first of all, I need to make the imbuement chamber, which means I need to break down these logs. Let's make ourselves three of them. Okay. So I'll never have to make one again. An enchanting apparatus. I guess first of all I should make the book. I think the novice spell book also works as the worn out book for Ars Nouveau, right? So let's grab some sticks to make the tools and a book. I don't have a book. So, hmm. But then again, I do have lots of straw now, so I'll just use straw. I wasn't thinking of killing that horse, honest. I I really wasn't. Okay, so oh wait, I also need sticks. Uh, let's quickly chop this down. Okay, now we need our book, which is craftable with this canvas thing. Uh, also need paper, forgot about that. Then we need the tools. Uh, do I have inventory space for this? I hope I do. I just need one more. I can just quickly put them in, I guess. Does this work? Yes, it does. Okay. So I've got that. Again, I'm gonna just use this as my ranged weapon for now. Uh, and now, yeah. So because I'm already holding it, I can look into how to use these things. Yeah, so I did have an inkling that I needed something else. It was an arcane core. Arcane core. And I'm probably missing something else too, because you need to put the things on top of a sort of pedestal, but I don't know what they're called. Oh, okay, they're called arcane pedestals. Okay, pedestal. arcane pedestal. Alright, so we can get cracking then. First of all, I believe since I have hoppers, oh, I don't. I already used them for this. And yeah, let's just automate making source gems immediately. What I need is chests, which I already used up for the farm. Do I have anything in here? No, nothing yet. But if I make some more chests, and if I also make myself for actually I might be able. Oh, okay. I thought that I had a villager. If I made myself 3 of the pipes advanced pipe upgrade, what I can do is automate. Oh, what's with all the mimics? It'd be great if you gave me a loot event instead. Okay. So, oh no, this is a bad artifact. Makes you lose stuff. Anyways, as I was saying, if we can find our item pipes, I believe we had 16, no, we had 4, no, we had a lot more. Okay, not as much as I'd like. I was thinking of the fluid pipe, but if we had these going into the chest, I had 3 of these. If I also then put these on here, and if I made myself, well, first of all, I need to make myself more item pipes. So, oops. Okay. Which is dispensers and red. I heard the horse. Oh. Okay, why'd you walk in front of? Actually, if you go in front of it one more time, that might pick up your leather. So I'll turn a blind eye. I'm not technically killing the horse, so I'm innocent. Anyways, we need 2 droppers. Then we can make the item pipe, and we also need to make 3 of these. So I need nuggets. So if I make 3 of these, no, I need 4 of these, and if I upgrade them to gold, what am I missing? More redstone dust. Okay. I should have lots because I'm sifting dust. Actually, does this already give you a filter? We can check by trying it here. No, you need it in the next tier. Okay. So, okay. Wait, I need diamonds, don't I? Yeah, and redstone blocks. Redstone blocks. Diamonds. Do I have space? Yes, I do. So, if I have all my pipe upgrades, what I can do now is change this into pool or sending mode. I'm not really sure the pipe's terminology for it. If you put the upgrades in and you add the source gems into the filter, and you only whitelist it, yes, and you repeat it for all three, what this will do is, once the imbuement chamber finishes, once the imbuement chamber finishes changing the lapis into source gems, it should pull it out. Like, I don't know if a normal hopper would do it, but since I already set it up, might as well carry on with it. Anyways, what I can do now is put that, delete this connection, make this into an output, and if I put the last upgrade in here and add lapis instead, oh no, I need normal lapis. And if I do that and it's in whitelist mode, what this will do is it will send lapis into here and hopefully it'll pull out source gems. So that way I can automate the whole process, because if I remember correctly, you need loads of these source gems. So in with that, it's okay, yeah, it's doing great. So next, I've already done the imbuement chambers. Okay, I removed it already. I've already done source gems. So now I need to make source stones, which needs stone, normal stone, I think. Yeah, any normal stone. So, okay, so thankfully I've already crafted some. What we can do now is just wait. So, be right back. Alright, so we've AFK'd for a bit. And okay, so the system does work. It's given me 9 source gems so far, which is great. So now, let's just grab those and make them into source stones. I don't know if we need to save any of the source gems, but for now, let's just... okay, so we don't even have enough stone for all of them. We've got enough of source stones, I think. Let's make our arcane core. Okay. And our enchanting apparatus. I think I can just break one down. Let's just quickly make some space. Then make our enchanting apparatus. I think I made a bit too much source stones. Doesn't matter. Then we need our arcane pedestals. Okay, so we do need more source gems. Let's just clear our inventory again. I guess I can put everything back into the drawer system. But I do need the diamonds. Oh no, I need the gold. I do need the gold. How about source jars? I need to make them into slabs. I have my glass on me. So... okay, I need more of the blaze wood. Do I have more? Oh yes, I think I had one more log here. There we go. So if I just quickly make them into slabs. Oops. I can make source jars. I hope 2 is enough. And let's make our pedestals. we needed source gems. So we needed this to we needed the arcane thing to make the storage pedestal. No, storage lectern. So that means we need 4 pedestals, or is it 5 pedestals? Uh, let's make 4 first. If we need more, then we can just craft more later. Oh, right. I need to grab the source gems. Hopefully we got, yeah, we definitely got enough. So, pedestals. 1, 2, 3, 4. And since we're already here, we might as well not too close to the edge, but probably around here. Uh, how did this thing work again? I think okay. So according to the book, we can put things up to 3 blocks away. So the arcane core can go underneath the enchanting apparatus. Then can just like, does it matter? Because it says up to 3 blocks away. Let's see if we get any more rewards. Oh wait, no, this isn't. So we don't get any rewards, sadly enough. Oh, because I need to read this. That's more food, so great. I do need food. Okay, and I do need this to make the bookworm charm, I think it's called. I should. Oh, another glyph, but it's tier 2, so I can't use it yet because I think you need the tier 2 book, which needs. Oh, I got everything that we need. Oh, so this is why I needed an extra piece of obsidian. Okay. Alright, so I've got everything I need to upgrade the book, but let's delay that for a bit. The imbuement chamber gives us that thing. Not really sure what that's for. So this is where you make the new glyphs. Source jars give you the thing for the boss. Source links. So okay, so this is just for crops. So maybe I was thinking of sticking it beside this tree farm, but wait a minute. It's not chopping the trees in the corners. It is chopping stuff. It's just not chopping the trees in the corners. That's a bit annoying. Should I make one more saw and extend the system? Is there even space for me to do that? Yes, okay. Yeah, let's do that. It's kind of annoying to have one of these. Okay, so let's make one more saw. Oh, thankfully I still have that. Do I have enough steel plates or iron plates? I think I only had. Oh yeah, I've got enough. Okay. I also left the andesite casing, I think. No, I have one. Alright. I need iron. Now, if we craft our mechanical saw, and extend it here, then stick it there, we can restart the machine and it should chop down that tree too. Perfect. Okay. Sorry about the distraction. Let's get back to our things. So for the storage lectern, we need 4 chests and one lectern, which I think would be inside of this thing. I'm not entirely clueless. I've already watched some videos, like Chosen Architect loves his Ars Nouveau, so I'm exposed through him. It's just that I've never actually tried playing it myself before. Oh wait, no, let's keep these. Let's use spruce. Okay. And the good thing about having a tree farm is I can eat the berries. So let's get white currant. And it'd be nice if I had a feeding upgrade for my backpack. Let's look into that. Feeding upgrade. It's quite expensive actually. Uh, I might be able to make it though. Because I think you can buy everything from this guy. Yes, you can. Okay, so let's grab some emeralds. Buy a carrot. Buy an apple. Okay, I can't buy an apple, but I can buy melon seeds, which I can use to grow melons. Let's grab some bone meal while I'm at it. Let's put things into our backpack. Hopefully there's nothing edible in there. That's precious. Oh wait, a jukebox. Oh. That's boring. Okay, so let's grab it. Let's put that in. Where did music disc go? Let's grow our melon. Let's put it here, I guess. So I believe if you bone meal it and keep bone mealing it, yeah, you're able to get melon really quick. It's a shame that I can't make it grow there by default. I guess I could if I filled this spot up. So let's do that real quick. So if I just fill that in, it'll automatically have to put the melon here. Okay. Now let's again clear our inventory. Put that in, put that in. I just need one melon. If I have an apple, if I can grab my gold. Oops. Okay. Now I just need to make a golden apple. Golden carrot. Okay, so these ones need the nugget recipe. These recipes need the carrot. Why can't I speak properly? These things need the gold nuggets. Okay, now I just need an ender pearl and a. Oh, damn it! We're stopped by the leather again. I should consider. Oop, okay. I should consider getting leather somehow. Yes, somehow. Oh look, the other horse is missing. I wonder if he probably fell out the world. Rest in peace. So we do need more books because we need to make a book lectern. Let's see if there's a reward that gives us a lectern to start with. No. How about a reward that gives us bookshelf? Actually, I do remember the pedestal quest giving another bookshelf. So the first one is this. I think this one, yes, okay. So now I just need to make myself some slabs. I believe you can do that and that. And now all you need is your 4 chests. So I already have 2 on me. Let's... oh. Okay, I messed up. Never mind. I believe you can do this for one. And you can combine these back into planks. Okay. So not too bad. Alright, so what you need to do is put the chests on the pedestals and put the lectern in the middle thing. There we go. Right, perfect. So now you can just put this guy down. And I believe I need to make the bookworm charm. First of all, let's look into the quests. It should be under magical. Oh, okay, I need to craft you. So yeah, so you need a ritual of awakening, which means that you need a ritual brazier. I wonder if there's a reward though that gives you the stuff. Okay, it says you'll want at least 8, but thankfully it gave us 4 more. So let's just surround it. Uh-oh, I don't want it there. Let's just put... actually, you know what? Let's just put all 4 of them in the front. I mean all 8 of them, so it can be up to 3 blocks away, and this should be 3 blocks away. Like, maybe if I put these here, everything should be within 3 blocks. So what else can I... so I need this, so I do need to make one. Yeah, I need to make one, there's no escaping that. I need another pedestal for that. Interesting. Do I have gold? Yes. Do I have source gems? So need to get rid of this. I'm guessing since you can't eat the sage, like it'll tell you if you can eat it because there's the not eaten yet. I'm guessing it's a crafting recipe for witchcraft. Hexeray, I think it's the witch. It's the witch mod. I'm guessing that from the broom, anyways. But for now, okay, I don't need this anymore. I might not need that. And since this and this doesn't work, we'll have to go through this. Actually, we do need more pedestals. What am I talking about? We need the ritual brazier. We need this, and this needs another pedestal, and this needs a source gem block. So let's make them. I thought I was in that inventory. We need more gold nuggets. Okay. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Let's just put it here. So this gives source gems. This gives a source relay and a bucket of source. Okay. Since it's before the lectern, I'm guessing I need to make this first, which isn't too bad. So it's just a stick, gold, and 2 source gems. First of all, let's check if this is within range. So a stick, piece of gold, and 2 source gems. Is that it? Oh. This should be there. I need to pick that up. And now, if I just right click the stick onto the enchanting apparatus, yep, it's definitely in range. I must say, this mod is really cool with all the animations. Anyways, got our charm. I don't know what those are yet, but let's keep it in the back of our minds. We can't craft this yet, or maybe we can. No, we can't. So let's make ourselves the bookworm charm. It's a ritual of awakening. Ritual of awakening. And quickly grab our thing. And you can craft this with all the saplings. So I do need to collect those. I believe they're here, yeah. And before I use them to craft things, actually, can I learn glyphs even though I don't have the prerequisite book? Okay, I can. So, what I was saying is that I should grow this first. So I can grab more of the saplings, then I can use it for then I can use it for the crafting the ritual of awakening. Did I already use all the bone meal here? No. Okay. I really should move everything into there, but it's kind of a pain to do it manually. That's why I'm rushing the storage lectern. Okay, another big tree. Alright, excellent. Got spare of vexing. I think next is flashing. Okay. Perfect. Next is cascading. Oh, this is a really big tree. So what I'm doing is trying to cut off the bottom bits and seeing if it's less than yeah, so it's less than 64 here, so I can just use Ultimine and make sure everything breaks. Right, so that was cascading. So the last one is blazing, but I think I already grew, and I'm sifting it anyway, so I don't need to worry about that. So okay, I've got all the saplings with spare, and now I just need flourishing arc, wood, and 4 source gems. I've got all the logs, so I don't need to worry about that. And let's put food in here. I don't want nightshade in case it feeds me that. when I get the feeding upgrade. And I need more source gems. It's going lovely. Okay, and if I just quickly craft the Ritual of Awakening. Wait a minute, don't I have them? Oh, oops. Okay, if I just craft the Ritual of Awakening, and you need to augment it with the Book and Quill. So let's grab the Book and Quill, which okay, I had that there. So now I believe augmenting works by right-clicking the items into the brazier. So I need to right-click this. Okay, so I need. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too bad. Oh, he's still alive. Oh wait, no, it's not the same horse. And I think just right-click that here, right? Yeah. So now, yeah, so we do need the Dominion rod, and it's nice that it gave me more storage. So first of all, we can right-click that there, and since this is a crystal barrel, okay, it's quite a big inventory. So how do we connect stuff? So I have to right click on this. Oh, shift right click. Okay, and then right click on this. Ah, alright. Can I unlink it? So you can't unlink it. If I break this, will it delete the connection? No, it won't. So can I break that? Oh, that's a shame. Just in case. Can I do this? Can I? No. Can I do that? Oh, okay. Alright, so that's good. So I'm not sure what this is, but it is quite big. I wonder if we can look into what this thing is. So it's RF tools storage. Is it like some sort of disk drive? So it does seem to need FE. So this thing belongs into this. And it doesn't look too expensive to make, so we might as well make one. Yeah, it's actually quite cheap. So we can get blue dye from Lapis. Have our nuggets. I need iron. Don't I have my white current? Okay, so if we make the machine frame, wait, don't I have redstone dust? Oh, I don't. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Something feels wrong. Oh, okay, yeah, we need one chest. So do I have a spare chest lying around? Like, I mean, this needs only one chest, so I can just eat that. Okay. Let's leave that there for now. Oops. Okay. So if we quickly make this and we put that, I guess, here. Oh wait, but I think there was something about inventory besides it. Yeah, okay. So if this is not binded, it will suck things into the lectern. So let's put that here and then put this in. Lock the storage to access item. Lock. Alright. So can I connect wait, I guess I don't know if it works with priorities, and I'm assuming it can interface with that. But yes, you can. Okay, so I don't know if it works on a priority system where the first one you choose is the first storage it's gonna use, but I'm gonna prioritize the drawers, then this, then the barrel. Alright, so moments of truth. I think if I put the nether quartz in, it should go into the drawer. I'm just checking. It's not in these two, but how about the animal fat? So, okay. So it does seem to prioritize whichever one you add first. So that's good news. Now I can finally dump everything into the system. Oh, okay. Uh, then we can do that. And we can finally start clearing everything. So since we have a magnet, I can just break everything. Do I want more mimics? I probably do want more mimics, but that chest is probably enough. Okay, perfect. So far so good. Okay. Alright. Perfect. So let's look for our white current. Oh, current. Let's have that in our hotbar at all times for now. Let's also get rid of these. I want that. I want that. This can go. Uh, let's get rid of these. Wait a minute. Raw beef. Does that mean the cow died? Oh no. Does that mean I have leather now? Uh, leather. Yes, I do. Okay. So let's quickly make. Oh, okay. That's an issue. Do I have to click on that first? Okay. So something annoying was that it's automatically focusing on the search bar and not allowing me to access this search bar without clicking on this interface first. So yeah, that's a bit quality of life issue, but it's better than nothing. Anyways, we can make this, and we can make our feeding upgrade. Excellent. Should I turn that on? I wonder if there's any other settings. Uh, so that's the recipe book. It's nice because we can see what we can craft, but we can use JEI anyway, so that's not as useful. Are there any other settings that I can tweak? Doesn't seem like it. That's a shame. Anyways, we've got our feeding upgrade. Should I upgrade it to this? Might as well upgrade it to that. Alright, so all I need to do is just put this in and leave everything on default. Okay, perfect. I might want to upgrade the backpack so that it has the auto pickup upgrade. Yeah, pickup, or is it magnets? Uh, I probably want the pickup upgrade, but no, the priority would be tool swapping. So let's grab this. I already have that. I already have the ritual brazier. So does that mean I need an arcane? Yes, I do, because I want to make this. So first of all, let's try to find our lava bucket, or at least our bucket. Okay. Uh, let's craft another bucket. Oh, it feels so good to have a proper storage system. If only we can access it remotely. Actually, that might be possible if we have our book. Can we do that? Uh, I'll look into it later. Or, oh, uh, that's first of all, let's clean this one up. And why did I pick up a bucket of water? I wanted a bucket of lava. Secondly, let's clean things up. We might want to keep these. We might want to keep these too. By keeping, I mean putting them in the backpack. And put everything else in. Alright, so put this into the backpack. I wonder if we can search for things that we've eaten and not eaten. But it's food, so okay, we don't want that. These. We want these. Okay, so it does work. Yeah, I didn't do it on purpose, so I'm kinda innocent in this count. Anyways, what did it say? Something about right clicking. Ah, I didn't know that. Anyways, we can cook one. We will eat this raw whenever the backpack feels like it. Actually, we should put everything in. Now that I think about it, I should make a dedicated lunchbox. In fact, is there a lunchbox in this mod pack? Aha! Prepare meals in advance, it said. Fill with edible items. I will let you eat them in order left to right. Crouch to open inventory. I think I know what this does. So you put items in, and then if you right click on it, and like if you use it as if you're eating the lunchbox, it'll eat the items inside of it instead. Which does sound useful, but it's not automatic like the backpack. So, well, I wonder if I put this into the backpack, will I be able to save space? Huh. Oh, it's not that expensive. Let's try it out then. Now I'm getting greedy though. I wonder if I can make this remote wireless access thing in today's episode. Uh, but first, let's. I think that's all the food. So it says crouch and open. Since I want to get rid of things that I haven't eaten yet first, let's put the low saturation ones in first, so it gets eaten up. Then I can put that. Then I'll put the rest in. Uh, and now if I just put this in here, when I get hungry, it should eat the raw meat first. But what I can do with these is plant them. Okay, my plan worked. It did just prioritize that piece. There we go. I wonder if we can get source berries. It's from a quest reward or from growing it. So I was thinking about source berries to make the other type of link, because before before I went about clearing everything earlier. Uh, oh wow, I'm already using up a lot of space. Uh, I wonder if we can put more in. In fact, what is this for? Uh, that's probably another one. So we can put up to two, I'm guessing. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Um, Before I was doing all those things, I was trying to make the volcanic source link, which is really easy now with the storage system available. Uh, what I can do is actually put another pipe and another advanced filter thingy. So I can't scroll things in and out, unfortunately. So the storage lecterns UI can get a bit more polish, I guess. But it does its job for now. And I think if you put the table beside it, it'll automatically pull the ingredients out for glyphs, which is really useful for later on. Anyways, if we make the upgrades, ah, this feels so good. This feels way too good. And because we have the compacting drawers, we don't have to manually make the blocks or break them down. Ah, excellent. Anyways, what I was trying to do was make a pipe and grab my wrench and filter out source gems. Yeah, and if we do have source gems, they'll be put into here. But I wonder if it's possible to put it. Okay, it is possible. So what will it do? Okay, so what I was wondering is if we can. Okay, we need to click on that. Then, if we make another upgrade, and if we get lapis in, oh, we need to put that in there first. Then, if we put lapis in, if we put lapis into the filter like that, I wonder if it will fill this up. Okay. Doesn't seem like it. What about if I did that? Will it fill up lapis? Yes, it will. But then it won't send things out. Hmm. Okay, I was hoping to automate putting things in and out. I wonder if there's a stop, uh, like a way to limit the amount. Doesn't seem like it. So that's a shame. Can I use this to pick it up? Nope. Okay. That's really a shame. But I guess for now, can just put everything back in. As for the volcanic source links, I think if I remember correctly, you need a pedestal for this thing, and source jars, which I've already crafted. Yep. Uh, Now pedestals. Okay, yeah. I haven't made any pedestals yet. I mean, for this. So I believe you need this, and what you can do is if you let's check this. Okay, everything is working well. If you put the source link somewhere and you put a pedestal and you put a bucket of lava. Oh wait, you should put source jars close by first, and then if you put a bucket of lava, it will pull it in and leave an empty bucket. So what I was thinking is, if you can make a fluid pipe, which I've already done, uh, and connect it to the pedestal, I'm wondering if we do this, will it fill up the bucket? No, it won't. Okay. So alternatively, we can make a spout. Oops. So if we make a spout, which needs copper casing and dried kelp. Do I have kelp? I'm pretty sure I have kelp. Like, I broke some under the lake earlier by mistake. Uh, Now if I grab my sticks, oops, let's cook our kelp. I think I can't use the lava because it will destroy the kelp. Oops, wrong, wrong thing. So I need to use a furnace. But if I make a spout, grab more of the fluid pipes, and oop, okay, and it's not destroying anything, so that's good. So if I also grab myself strip logs, do I have any more? Nope. Okay. So do I have logs? Yes. Surprisingly enough, I have more of that. But I am farming oak logs already. So if I just grab, okay, so that's a loot bee. Let's look for flowers. No poppy. Uh, Iris. Huh. What other flowers are available? Actually, can it use? No. No. Yeah, so let's use JI. Flower. Wait, no. Hashtag flower. Ah, there we go. I'm pretty sure I have more flowers, like dandelions, for example. I'm pretty sure I had some, yes. So if we grab this and look for the loot bee, uh, please still be on the island. No, he's gone. God damn it. Never mind. I'm pretty sure he'll spawn again and we can finally complete getting started. Uh, After making a fishing rod. Hmm. Anyways, what was I doing? Alright, I needed to strip the oak log. I'm still gonna use this, even though I don't technically need the bark anymore. You never know. Like, there might be other uses for bark, which I haven't looked at yet. So you needed this, and you needed the dried kelp. Why do I keep going to the crafting? Anyways, if you make the spout, I'm wondering if you can directly pipe things onto the bucket that's on the pedestal over here. I have a feeling that won't work. Let's try putting a pipe on so we can put the spout on. Okay, I'm pretty sure you need that gap. But now, if I connect this here, uh, it should. First of all, if I give it more power, this would be a nice time to have the time in the bottle. But unfortunately, I forgot making one. I forgot why though. Uh, there's no reason not to. White wool. I wish there's auto crafting, but I don't think that's available. Anyways, we need 2 of these, and once we did that, and I pick up my ender pouch, I think I also get a quest reward from having one. Guess not, but once you get that, you'll definitely have a quest reward from that. So okay, that's good. Let's also check on the lunchbox, because I'm pretty sure I ate something. Nope, okay. Because my saturation is still quite high. It's probably from eating whatever I ate earlier. But anyways, if we have lava generated, eventually, it should fill this spout, which should fill that bucket. Actually, I can speed this up by just diverting everything into this for now. And unfortunately not. That's a shame. So let's just reset everything. There we go. Let's do that. Okay, now we can get rid of this. So I guess another alternative would be to use modular routers. So Chosen Architect did this. If you want the explanation, you can go to his video. He teaches things more thoroughly, because like I've repeated so many times, this series is not about playing Minecraft, it's about making sure the laptop survives long enough to finish as many mod packs as possible. So anyways, modular routers. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Why can't I type? Oh, okay. Modular routers. So thankfully we have this crafting station. Actually, I'll take a break to look up how to access this wirelessly, because I'm pretty sure you can. So in the meantime, I'll be pillaring up. as usual, to protect myself from the mimics and the mite. Let's use dirt again, and I'll be right back. 6 minutes later. Morning, friends, I'm back. So after some research, I found out that you indeed can access it wirelessly if you make an eye of scrying. Oh, it's Scry Crystal. Scry Crystal. And if you also have Dispel, which needs an abjuration essence and 3 buckets of milk, which would have been available had the cow didn't commit self-seppuku. Yeah, I have no idea how the cow did its Sudoku, but you know. Anyways, first of all, let's go to bed. Alright, next, let's check the lunchbox. It looks full still, so I guess I didn't went hungry during the AFK session. Let's grab that. I don't know what that's for, but it gives dopamine sounds, so I'm happy. Anyways, next we need to think of a way to get milk. Yeah, so I think we can't get milk without a cow, which means now's a good time to, why is there randoms? Now's a good time to make the second island. So I also know that you can do a conjure island spell. Let's see. This isn't too expensive actually. And it also gives you the blueberries and stuff. Okay, so let's make this. I went there, but I'm not sure if that's a good direction for it. Let's put it over there somewhere, because there's a tree and all that. So what I can do is, if you want to make sure it's at least 14 blocks away from everything, wait a minute, that's not the priority. The priority is actually getting the source going first. Editor Me here, and I think the priority is getting the glyphs right, because you're not supposed to use this spell, you're supposed to use interact. Anyways, yeah, so we needed to make modular routers. Alright, you need to click somewhere, then you can access JEI. So we needed to make modular routers. We need to make this, and we need a puller module, we need a sender module, and we need an activator module, wherever it is. There. Okay, so oops, force of habit. So now we need to make bars. Are there any achievements? Nope. Then we need to make blank modules, which needs paper. I know I already have that. One of that gives 6 of these, no achievement. And one of these gives 4 routers. Again, no achievements. So next we need a sticky piston. No problems. Slight problem. Let's make some more planks. And then make our piston. Make it into a sticky piston. So I'm putting things into my inventory because if it does satisfy a quest, it'll satisfy a quest. Or if there's an achievement attached to it, I can get the achievement immediately. Because if I put it into this inventory, I won't get the achievement. So I got the puller. Now it's for the sander. There's 2 recipes. I wonder if we can use a damaged bow. So if we can, then oops, we can make a normal arrow. Yeah, it seems to just want arrows, doesn't matter what they are. So if we can make a normal arrow, it's taking a while to cycle towards normal arrows. It'll probably be faster if I... Never mind, I was gonna say it's probably gonna be... Oh, I don't have any feathers. But I have... No, I don't. So... I was gonna say it's probably gonna be faster to just use JEI, but I can't even make the arrows, so that was a waste of time. Let's make the sender module. I'm surprised there's no achievements for these. And we need a lever and 2 dispensers. So I do think I have bows. They're just damaged. Yeah, see, I had one here. Is it a special bow? I don't think so. Okay, so let's get rid of it. And for the second one, you can just use a dropper. That's the same as just crafting the bow outright. So let's make the second one. Wait a minute. Why can't I already craft it? Huh. Okay, that was weird. Oop. Let's make the second dispenser. And if we make this... Again, there's no achievements. That's so strange. But anyways, what we can do now is, if we put down our modular router, figure out which is the front, which is the back. I think this is the front. So what we can do is use a puller module to pull on the left, and you want to be pulling out empty buckets. So we're pulling out empty buckets. I think this is a white list. And let's put the buffer in there. Actually no, let's put the empty bucket here. Let's pull it in. No, so will it only work on blacklist? No. So I'm guessing it's the direction that's wrong. So that might be right instead. There we go. So this is the back, this is the right, this is the left. So what we can do now is use an activated module on the left, and it should only activate when we're using an empty bucket. Oop. This should be whitelist. So what it should do is fill it up into a lava bucket. So now, with the sender module, we'll go back to the right and use a whitelist, put the lava in, and if we put the lava bucket in, and we do that, perfect. So it's automating generating lava, generating source. Now we can go on and think about islands. Conjure Island, but that's just the first one. It's a mangrove swamp though, so I don't think it'll actually spawn any mobs. How about this? Skulk. We might want that for the warden, but not yet. I'm too weak right now. Blazing has lava, so it might be interesting to make our lava farm on this. Or maybe make that endless supply in this. Cascading doesn't seem to change the biome, but it's full of coral, so I'm guessing it's gonna be waterlogged. So this is for amethyst, but I already have that budding amethyst over there, so I don't really need it. Ooh, this makes it into a mushroom island, so this might be great to have actually, because we can also get milk if we milk the mushrooms, and we can also get what is it called, mushroom soup. Yeah, alright, yeah, let's make this. That's not too bad, and I already have the full source jar. If I grab this, make that ritual. Was it vexing? Yes it was. And if I make this, just one please, and make it 14 blocks away in this direction, or should I put it there? I was thinking of making it in a diagonal, but now that I know it's gonna be a passive area, might as well make it here. Yeah, so it needs to be, oh, there's another azalea over here. It needs to be 14 away, but let's make it into 32. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I can just do this. So from here, I'll break that. So later, when will it override? Will it override these dirt blocks? I'm not really sure, but we'll see. I do also want it to be slightly in that direction and slightly lower actually, now that I think about it. So let's just finish bridging 32 blocks in this direction. Then we can just go slightly down like this from here. Let's make it up to 14 blocks away. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is probably low enough. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. So if we put our ritual brazier over there, brazier, I actually don't know how to pronounce this correctly, and we put our source jar, stand on it, put this. If I just right click on this, it should activate. I hope it doesn't need any more augmentation. Yeah, too late. It does make it really quick. Oh, okay, I already used up all the source, but it's still running, so I'm guessing you can just leave it be. Right now, the moment of truth, will it override these blocks, or Oh, it would override the block. Okay. So for the next island, yeah. So for the next island, I need to make sure I don't leave any blocks. Can I plant them here? No. Oh. Okay. So it's a mushroom field. So I think hostile mobs won't spawn, but it's also still fairly close to the mega torch over there, so there won't be any hostile mobs anyways. Oh, cobweb. So it should still be relatively safe anyways. So what I can do is break these and make my staircase somewhere else. And because mycelium does spread to dirt, oh, source berries. Okay. Right, there we go. So, alright, I'm hungry enough now. Theoretically speaking, I should have eaten the meat because beef doesn't really have that much of a saturation. Raw beef. Yeah. Oh, I need a little bit more hunger. Okay. So let's leave it there. And continuing what I was saying, we'll make the staircase here. And hopefully nothing should spawn here and climb its way here. Just in case it does, I'll make a 1 block gap over there and hope I remember to jump every time. So other than skeletons, if they do spawn, I shouldn't be worried about anything else. So for now, there's nothing much I can do other than AFK again, because I've already achieved all the goals I needed. Yeah, my hunger is already pretty low. Let's put the source jar back and run around, I guess, to waste more hunger. Need to sleep. Right, more running. While I'm running around, I'm still thinking of how to make this area functional. I do believe that the harvesters can go through solid blocks when they're moving, so let's test it out with this by putting dirt. So for some reason there wasn't enough saplings there. So let's see, can it pass through dirt? Yes, it can. So I guess what I can do is put the harvester hidden inside here and on a timer, sweep around. That way you can also harvest rice because you need it to grow underwater. And after a certain amount of time, come back here and hide itself again. Probably under this bit over here. Yeah, okay, that sounds like a plan. And I think harvesters don't need you to put a deployer behind it. Like it says that it'll replant everything itself when I read it earlier. Where's the mechanical harvester? There we go. Wait, where did I read about it? Oh, it was in the quest book, wasn't it? Yeah, see, it'll replant the crops as it passes through. So yeah, I'll do that. Anyways, I can see that my hunger is way beyond the meat limit. So Let's just put it in and see if it will eat. Yes, it will. So okay, so it doesn't work with the lunchbox, so lunchbox can go bye bye. Let's put our food back. Ah, beautiful. No nightshade. We don't want to get poisoned in the middle of combat. That'd be bad. Can put everything back in. Same for the sticks, for the pipes, and for the dirt. Mm, let's also gather all the rewards, I guess. So, from welcome, we can get these. Like I don't know if the Inferno carrot is a special type of carrot or if it's just literally a glorified golden carrot. So, but that's gonna be in the. I'm gonna put it into the museum, so we'll store it for now. Uh, so with the ability bottle, I can now learn all the ability totems and put away all the ones that I don't need. So like I don't like step assist because like you know that's auto jump. Uh, I not have enough levels? Oh, I do. Okay, that was weird. So mining fatigue is for PvP, I guess. Slowness might be useful. Yeah, let's keep slowness. So I don't need this, so give me back my levels. Slowness might be useful. And step assist definitely needs to go bye bye. Right, there we go. And I guess we'll be needing the ritual brazier more often. So I'm keeping it. Put the modular router back into the storage system. And next is getting started. Unfortunately, we missed the bee because it flew into the void. Like, bees. Anyways, mm, can we access TPA and slash FTB dim home even if you don't have cheats on? Yeah, it seems that you can. So I'm guessing lobby is the airship. Let's test that out real quick. Yes, it is. Okay. So, second question is, can I interact with any of these things? Like, can I break anything? No, I can't. Can I open it? Yes, I can. Can I put stuff in? Yes, I can. I didn't know that. Can I craft things? Yes, I can. So that means that theoretically speaking, I can use a schematic to. Oh my god, it's big. Uh, I don't know if the schematics have a size limit, but I'll try to. I'll try to copy everything into a schematic and then make this into our museum. Uh, it'll be interesting to make this into a portal that transports you up there. Yeah, let's do that because we can use the Ars Nouveau warp thingy. Anyways, what will happen if we go back in? Do we get to choose another island? No, we don't. Alright, that was an interesting trip. So, uh, record to use your glyphs. Do I need this? I might need it. So let's just put them into the backpack. You record your known glyphs to the codex. So what's this used for? Huh. I have no idea what that's for, but let's keep on going. So we got dye bees. That'd be useful for Botania, but I already used bone meal for that, so doesn't matter. I can't use the shaders because obviously it will kill my laptop immediately. So that's what this is for. So I'm guessing this is like that little machine. Uh, the little dimensions that you can expand but fits into a single block. I wonder if it will chunk load if you put it into a chunk loaded area though. So an Akashic Tome. So you can make this into different books. Is it a single time use or can you keep on changing the books? I wonder. Uh, what's a book that I might really need? Uh, I definitely need Applied Unit, but we can ponder that. Uh, I think the only book that's functional and you need it for other things would be Lexica Botania. I haven't tried this yet, so I'm not sure. This you can replace with this. So yeah, let's try Lexica Botania. So it opens as usual. So can you change it back? No, you can't. Is there a setting for it? It doesn't seem like it. Okay, so it seems to be a single-use item. That's sad. But let's just put that there. Is it craftable? Seems to be... Oh, it is. Okay. So it's not too bad. Alright. Next, the B can go there. Next quest is this. Alright. I don't really need the wooden hoppers to be honest. Oh, food! Okay. I do want that, so that can go here. Sugarcane. Sponge. And a sponge bee, okay. This gives you a golden apple. Is it just me or is it shinier than usual? I should really make a special storage just for the shiny thing. So like earlier there was infernal carrots, I think. Infernal. Yeah, so let's keep these into a separate storage. Actually, let's make an ender chest. Of course, you need to click on that. Ender chest. No, I want the normal one, please. Don't I have obsidian? Oh. Well, I remember there being a Easter egg somewhere here. Um, I'm pretty sure it was somewhere around here. Cause, there it is. The trapdoor was randomly open. Yeah, so let's put this thing here. Just in case, let's look at the normal golden apple. It is a normal golden apple, okay. So it's not renamed or anything. Okay. But then again, it is my first golden apple, so let's just keep it. Editor me here, and that's for sure not my first golden apple, because I made one for crafting the feeding upgrade. Next is this. So this ugly barrel and the shiny barrel. And this gives pet rock and dirt. I remember the pet rock needing the stonium, I think. So should I summon him in? Yeah, might as well. Uh, huh. He doesn't look like the one in Fox's video. So what's going on with that? Hmm. Anyways, we need a pet rock care guide, I think. Pet rock, there we go. So pet rock care guide needs the stonium and a normal bug. Let's quickly grab that. I don't know if I want to kill him or need him. Let's just leave him. He might walk into the source by himself. So let's make that bug. Can I make another piece of canvas? Yes, I can. I do need to harvest more straw. Okay. Oh, you smelt stonium ore. Or what? You can get the rocks. Rock. Okay. Let's just make all 5. I really don't want to start right clicking on dirt again. Like, I kept my promise so far with that single session being the only time I did it. But if this destroys the rock, then I have no choice but to do that. That said, where did I put the book? Huh. It's actually taking a while to smelt. That's surprising. So let's leave that. Oh, I think I saw something. I'm not sure what that particle is, but it didn't seem to be something that I can pick up, so let's just leave it as that. And I think everything else can just be put into here. Let's grab our book. I think I accidentally put it back in here. Yes, I did. Unless, yeah, yes, I did. Okay. Can you paste this? Ah, yes, you can. So the rock isn't being smelted properly. You probably need a normal furnace then. I didn't think create can trail like that, to be honest. I thought it either the endermite. Where'd it go? Oh, there he is. Alright. So I think because it's a corrupted endermite, I think you can get corrupted when you get hit by it. Like, I'm not 100% sure, but maybe the next time it spawns, and I have better gear, at least a pair of pants, so I don't get caught with my pants down. I'll try to get hit by it and see if I can get that corruption thing going, because that might be another achievement. Okay. I was wondering why I had sand, but it's endstone. I might need another void upgrade for this. Or should I upgrade the capacity? Because this is gonna be building materials. Yeah, let's do that. Why are you glowing? Oh, it's the human chamber. Which reminds me, I should take away more of the source gems. Put them into here. I do still want to try automating this, so you know what? Let's try that again. But this time, Instead of making it a two-way pipe, let's not be cheeky and do it properly. So there's one going there. Let's put one more. I don't want to get it to go through the sides because it'll interact with. Then again, I can just disconnect everything with a wrench. So right, got rid of that connection. Get rid of this connection. Let's get rid of this connection and this connection. This connection. And finally this connection. Now if I do this, and if I put in the correct filter, is this the one with lapis? Yes, it is. So if I put lapis in there, it's pulling it out. And if I do that and put source gems there, it should pull it out. Okay, so now the only issue is that it's putting in too much lapis. Okay, let's not do that. That was a bad idea. But automating the source gems going back in would be like a clever idea. So let's leave that for now. Alright, next. Let's put everything back in. So I wonder if I can put a drawer with a limited capacity, then make it pull from the drawer instead of from this chest. That's an idea. Let's try that. Do I have a drawer? Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. So let's break this first. Let's break this too. And what we can do is, if we place this down and lock it, if I can find my configurator, lock it. What we can do now is put it there and set it back to pulling lapis. I think it's this one, right? Yep. And it should automatically push things into there. Yep. Now what we can do is put lapis in here, put the rest back in, and if we connect the pipe, and if we put the lapis filter back in, no, that's source gem, lapis filter back in, it should push lapis in, and it did, and only up to 512 even. And if I can make a drawer downgrade, no, storage, and then downgrade, there we go. Iron downgrade. If I can make this, well, first of all, I need to make chests. Where did I put my logs? Actually, do I have any chests? Yes, I do. So if I make more of these, do I need? Let's just be consistent. Okay. Now if I make this, I think I need to empty this first, but if I leave this here, it'll auto refill. So let's do that, then do that, then yeah. So it only holds a stack. Now if we put the pipe back in, And if we wrench this, in fact, I don't even need an upgrade for that, because yeah, I don't need to. So I can keep this, and I can remove this, so I can make this into a blank filter and keep it for the future. And what it'll do is, even if it takes away a lot of this, it'll keep pushing it back in. Yeah, see? Yeah, alright. And now, if we also made another pipe, okay, I know, rock, I know, chill. If I made another pipe and disconnected it from here, and disconnected from that, no, disconnect. Oh, and if I do this, take that, there we go. What I can do now is that, and then filter out. Yeah, if I don't filter it out, it'll go in an infinite loop. So if I do that and destroy that connection and that connection, and finally go back into the lectern. Now, theoretically, it should push everything back into the storage lectern. So if I just click on that, yes. Yes. Alright. It's a bit messy, and I could have just put it underground, but from the video, the scrying thing should be under the lectern in case these guys walk into it and make the casting fail. So yeah, I'm happy for now. Let's put everything back in and check our stonium if it's already cooked or not. Yes, it is. Okay, so we've got that, and if we craft our pet book guide thingy, I think we need to tame that thing first. So okay, we do need more of these. So I think in this world, because we have pork, we'll be able to tame Shibas. So I don't really want to waste my first best friend achievement taming a pet rock. So what I'll do is make myself a capture thingy. This is from Cyclic. I found out about it while browsing the internet. Oh, it needs vines. Okay, never mind. I wanted it because it's a Pokeball, but because we have apotheosis, there's also an ender leaf. There we go. So we can make this instead. Let's use this. I think I'm running low on straw. In fact, I think I only had one piece left. So if we make 2 of them, we can use one on the pet rock. Do you left? Okay, you left click on it to capture it. So it can stay in my storage for now. There we go. And the other one can be kept there in case I find a Shiba. And I think you can breed Shiba, so I would need another one. So let's make more. Right. Ah, this is so convenient. Alright, so get that, and let's just put this here. Perfect. I think we've already satisfied all today's objectives. So let me just recollect what we've done today. We've created the storage lectern. We've entered the nether, or no, we entered the nether, and we've also made ourselves another mob farm. We've also done the rest of ours, at least set up some of these things. And we've also made the storage controller, which means all the drawers are now connected to that, which is also connected to the storage lectern. Now that I think about it, we didn't actually do much, did we? So before ending today's session, let's just quickly finish all the rewards. Well, let's also complete that. We need a fishing rod for that. It's a shame about the bee earlier, not being able to catch it. Ooh, what's this? I'll think about that later. We also got started with mechanism. At least we made the two basic blocks, the enrichment chamber and the metallurgic infuser. And we also made that tree farm over there. It was spinning around right in front of me and I forgot about it. And yeah, I think that was it. Anyways, continuing on with this. I know you can collect everything here, but I'd like to read if there's any information that I might be useful. So it says to try and make an item collector. So item collector. I wonder if this needs RF or FE or whatever it's called. Oh, actually it's not as annoying. Yeah, it's not so annoying because we can enrich the flint. We can enrich gravel to make flint. Can we get it out from there? No? Do I have a hammer? No. Do I have gravel? Ah, okay. Thank God. So I need 9 for a single block. And if we enrich it, there we go. Oh, we also made a temporal pouch, which is this Modpacks version of a time in a bottle. So what I can do is speed things up and run out of FE because this thing is out of coal. Let's just put one stack in. So I'm using coal blocks because the single coal block actually burns for a longer time, so it should generate more power than using single pieces of coal. This is a bit worrying though. It doesn't seem to, like, the progress seems to stop if you run out of power. So maybe speeding this up was a bad idea. But it should be okay because as soon as this finish flinting itself, for lack of a better word, enriching itself should be the better word actually. As soon as it's done with that, the power situation should go back to normal. Which reminds me, I've also automated generating resource. If I'm not mistaken, this thing will turn stuff under into magma. So I should be careful about that. But it seems to be okay for now. So yeah, let's leave it like that. I want a flint block. And then you needed to stone cutter it into a... Oh, okay. The names are confusing. So anyways, we want to make it... Oh yeah, so these bookworms are getting quite annoying. Why are they injured though? Oh, they're not. Okay. I needed the 2 droppers. Not difficult at all. 2 droppers. Now if I make 1 more hopper. Okay, there is a quest for that. I can. So, what it would do is collect things that are scattered over the surface. So, I guess I should place it here. How does it work though? Well, okay, let's look at the preview. So it's centered around the object. Can I? So what I should be doing is putting the netting in first. I have no idea if submerging it is doing any good or not. But then I should put the item collector on top of it, if I can. Yes. Now if I... Oh! There was a direction thing I did notice. Wait a minute. Huh. Oh, okay, so that's how it works. So that seems to be the place where it sucks things into. I think that's the logic behind it. So let's put that there. We need to look for that face. Okay. So wait a minute. Why isn't it? Okay, placement is a bit weird with this thing. I have no idea how to control where it's facing out. Keeps wanting to go into this, it seems. Yeah, but it is collecting things, so that's good. So I guess what I can do is put this there, then point it into that. No. How about now? Huh. Doesn't matter. What that means is I can put it on this side of the shore instead. Okay. If I put that there and bob around, let's get on this and show his preview again. So it is covering the entire lake. Let's try to add more of the height. I don't know what that thing is, but this way it'll definitely cover the whole lake. And what I can do now is use my item pipes, which are not in my backpack. So pipe. I think I need a little bit more. So let's quickly craft more. There we go. And I think I can just hide the preview now. Oh wait. Okay, now what I can do is connect my pipes. Oh, there we go. Uh, and if I connect this to, I guess it wouldn't hurt to just connect it to that, because everything is already in a push, except for this end. So let's just quickly change that before things get messy. So if I continue and connect this to that and hope it doesn't interact with the basin. Okay, it's not. What I can do now is put the fishing rod into the fishing net, and what this will do is put everything into here. That way I know what's being fished up and I can add it to the storage drawers. And does this have a void upgrade? Yes, it does. Okay, so it doesn't matter if it overflows now because it'll just be voided. And if it's any important, I'll put a void storage upgrade in. Probably like in here. Do I need more cacti? There's more. So it's just sifting really slowly. So it is quite satisfying to see all of these things. But we do need more drawers, I think. What was that? I thought I saw... Oh, okay, it was the imbuement chamber. Yeah, so we have more things being fetched up, including sticks for some weird reason. What I could do is get rid of all the sticks in here and then put them into a drawer, which I believe I had spares of. Yes. But do I have void upgrades? No. Do I have some in my backpack? No. Okay, so let's craft them. So yeah, this thing. I have 3 drawers, so let's make 3 of them. If I grab my wait a minute, how did I get chicken feathers? Did a chicken spawn and I got killed immediately? Oh man. Well, that solves the feather problem. Anyways, it seems that my magnet overrides the item collector. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But for now, let's just add these to the network. Oh, and leather. I have no idea where I'm getting all of these things. Oh wait, no, I'm getting the leather from the fishing. Okay. Actually, is there... First of all, I should turn off my magnet. Secondly, is there anything else floating around? Like, let's test this. So it is big enough to collect that. How about this? Yeah, it is big enough to cover the entire lake. Definitely big enough to cover the entire lake. In fact, oh, I was gonna say in fact it might also go outside of the lake, but no. It's... Unless things get washed up there in that small little creek, everything should be okay. So that's an incentive to either make that bit into a pier. I think... Oh, it's still alive. Yeah, so I either need to shore up this, make this into a pier of sorts, or a dock. Or I should move the item collector a little bit back. But for now, this should suffice, because I hope... Oh, it's the dopamine noise. There you go. So I hope that nothing important will come in here. And my lake isn't deep enough anyway, so we won't be getting treasure enchants yet. And I'm not even sure if this thing can get treasure enchants because of it being a solid, and Minecraft might probably think that it's blocking the air and water rule for treasure, but that's a future problem. Anyways, adding the drawers to the network. So again, having the configurator in my offhand means that I can just immediately add them like this, and they'll be locked. It's getting a bit messy now, so I should make another layer. And we've been online long enough that all the amethyst buds have been grown again. So uh, first of all, before I forget, let's add these in. And the next thing is to break these. And finally, after turning the magnet back on, we should upgrade the meshes. I think these two are the ones. Yeah, so this is still a mana mesh. Yeah, that's also still a mana mesh. I believe these are already... is it possible to check? It doesn't seem to be possible. Unless, I already have my engineering goggles on. So let's just quickly check. Yeah, it's an amethyst mesh. So let's just quickly upgrade our remaining meshes to amethyst meshes. Doing that. Oh. Mesh. There we go. So now we should be able to get max production in all of these. Well, besides me upgrading these to brass sifters. So let's continue sorting through the storage. I had the sticks out because I wanted to add them to the storage network. Yeah, so let's just add that there. And do I have? No, I haven't added them in yet. So just in case. And I believe they're already added. So oh, wrong guy. Stick. Yep, it's definitely added in. And the stick in here should already go in. There's also pufferfish. Anything else? So there's fire coral and bones, and finally leather. This can go here. Ghost tears are being produced now. I'm guessing because I've upgraded to amethyst mesh. Then there's tropical fish. The reason I'm doing multiple runs is just in case I accidentally take something that's not meant to be, like it's just slow in emptying out, like that. So next is the brain coral, cube coral, hopefully bubble coral, right? Okay, I have 2 more slots, but I think it stopped fishing because the fishing rod was dead. Yes. I should consider trying manual fishing until I get a mending fishing rod. Then I could put it in there and see if it fixes itself while it's fishing like that. But anyways, so I need this and this, I hope. I really don't want to have double things in the drawer system, but it looked like it's not being pulled in, so this. And finally, I need another drawer. Alright, let's make another one. So for that I need chests. 4. And I need another one of the void thingies. Then I need my configurator. Finally, let's put our drawers here. Okay, that actually worked out nicely. So we have a full wall now. So once we get our linking thing, should link to the... Why isn't it linked to the system? Huh. I don't know why these are separated like that. But it's just probably a visual bug. I hope. We can test that out though. So first of all, wait a minute. I needed 3 more. Oops. First of all, let's make these, because we don't want the chest to fill up, not because there's no slot for the items, but because they actually don't exist in the network yet. Right, just to make sure. Actually, yeah, it's showing up over there. Wait, yes, okay. So now to check if the network is loading properly, first of all, let's make sure that leather isn't in 2 separate locations. So let's take that out and put it back in. It should all go into here. Yes, okay. Rotten flesh is the next thing I want to add, but I only have 1 piece. I'm a bit worried about the... Oh, okay, so I have more here. I'm a bit worried about that visual glitch. I'm not sure if it is a visual glitch or if it's not connected to the system properly, to the network properly, but let's go. Okay, yeah, okay, it was just a visual glitch. Next is bubble coral and ink sacs. I think I had ink sacs before. Yes, it's from a quest reward. So I don't know about the rest. Oops. So tube coral, tube coral fan. How about bubble coral fan? Bubble coral fan. Okay, so it's safe to add this to the network. I guess this is just an exercise in futility, because once we get AE2, everything will go into disks anyways. But for now, let's just organize everything the best that we can. And it looks like there's nothing else to buffer, so we can go on and get our quest rewards. So next is the sifters. I think I know everything that I need. actually I didn't know that it would void the access. So it might be a good idea to add speed upgrades to these. So let's get to that. So I need 4 of them, right? I'm not able to access the filters without without putting them into the pipes first. But 3, 4, 5. Oops, I made extras, but they're really cheap, so it doesn't really matter. Oop. And then advanced ones. Okay. So, alright, there's no filter there. Now let's put this in, put this in, put this in, put this in, and I guess the last one can go into this. Oops. Yep. Or, okay, there's already one here. Okay, I wonder if we're making netherite. Like we should be. Oh yeah, we are. Oh, and we have quite a bit of it actually. So we can look into getting the next tier, which is actually quite expensive. Is this? So we need another crafting drawer, another compacting drawer for netherite. And I believe we do have one from a reward. Or maybe not? Okay, let's just finish gathering our rewards, then we'll call it a day. This is just normal stuff. Okay. Oh, okay, a blue parrot egg. So, oops, what did I? Oh, the experience. So let's put the blue parrot egg into the treasure thing. Okay. We have food, so this can go in here. Alright, we've got more clay and salt. More redstone and a redstone lantern. Can I just put this? What is that? A rack? Ah, interesting. How do I get? Oh, okay. What about that? It's not very bright. People say that about me often, but yeah, I don't know if it's just decoration or does it have a redstone purpose. But anyways, and I should also get rid of that. I've already made. No, I do need one more because one is tied up to the tree farm. So I need one more for making precision mechanisms. I can get rid of this. I'll get around to making these. I don't need squeezers anymore, and probably not the pedestal. I don't need to make a second one of these. I have one, so I need to make these, and these are useful to have. Okay, I really wish you can have tabs in your bookmarks. Like, yeah, all you can do is just hide it, but you can't have tabs. Anyways, CD plays. Okay, so this And this I'll keep in the treasure place. Even though it has silk touch, which might be useful for the gravel generator. Yeah, let's just wait for a villager to spawn or a zombie villager. But that means we need to make an island for spawning mobs. So that should be in another session. So gathering the experience. This is for making the farm. This is the pedestal things. I should use these. Dirt. Oh, I already collected the hoe. More food. Oh, moss. Okay. So if I remember correctly, you can generate moss. I don't know what the fell pumpkin is for. And finally, an obsidian arrow and more obsidian. I don't know what the exo flame is for. If I remember correctly, we were generating mana using endo flames. So does this like give out heat to generate mana? I don't know. And a portal charm. I think this like as long as you have it on you, even if you don't equip it, you can instantly go through a portal. Let's just check that real quick. So usually if you step in, it goes all, yeah. See, you don't have this squiggly thing like that anymore. But the disadvantage of this is, if you need to go to the other side, you can't. And I believe if you put this into your backpack, it'll stop working. Yeah. Okay, but for now, it would be a useful thing to have, or not. Yeah, I prefer being able to control if I want to go in or not. So let's just put that into the treasure thing. This can also go into a treasure thing. This is a different looking pedestal, so I might as well. Other than that, I think everything else can go into the storage. Alright, so thank you for watching. I'll be AFKing to generate more resources. Oop, I nearly put the food in. And hopefully the next time I see you guys. Actually, before we go, let's check the mushroom island to see if there's any mushroom spawning. And perfect! So we do have mushroom spawning now. And I see a regular cow. No, it's not a regular cow. It's just a dying cow. I don't know if I should get rid of the sourceberry bushes or not. The cows have spoken and they said no. But for now, I'll just leave everything as it is. I also forgot. Oh, okay, one of them actually died to death. I also forgot you get these fruits. I can't reach it. Can I reach this one? Oh, you can't right click on it. Do you have to break it then? Yes, you do. So let's replant it. And I believe eating this will give you resistance. So it's nice to have. And it'll also give us more hearts. Okay. And since you're already injured, I don't feel so guilty killing you. Okay, that's our first passive mob kill, I think. I can't really remember killing anything else. So yes, so as promised, thank you for watching. See you guys in the next episode. Good night.